All right, all right, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to part 2 of playing your GMTK Jam games. Of course, over the weekend was the Game Maker's Toolkit GMTK Game Jam, a 48-hour game jam where the theme was Out of Control. So you make basically a full game based off of the theme Out of Control. And I'm in a game called Control Plus States. It's a turn-based RPG type game that I'm pretty happy with, but could have been a little bit better. But still, what we came up with was pretty fun. And I learned a bunch of things over the course of the weekend, and now I get a chance to play all the games that you've created. See, we got Scripter Wolf in the chat saying 2 a.m. boys. Way to tough it out. Way to tough it out, man. Welcome back, crafters. Hello to everyone else in the chat. If anyone is here live who submitted a game to me, submissions are now closed because we got a little bit over 40 games. And I played through, I think, about 20 on the stream earlier today, and I got about another 20 to go. So we're just going to get right to these. I'd really like to prioritize people who are live in the stream right now. But if you did submit your game to me and you're watching this replay, I want to include basically all the time codes for the games down in the description. And then it appears like in the timeline all nice, so you can find kind of the specific section or kind of general section of time code of where your game lines up. So anyways, yes, I can definitely update Control Plus States after the voting period ends using the game updater. Low res jam. Make a game in 64 by 64 resolution or lower. Yeah, those are kind of cool, where they give you like an extreme limitation of something like that. 64 by 64 resolution, or like, only use 3 colors or something like that. It's pretty cool. So yeah, anyways, if anyone in chat is here and I haven't played your game yet, definitely let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to go right down the list here. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and start with this game from Johannes called Crunch Nado. I love it already. All right. How does your game fit the theme? Have you ever wanted to be a tornado? In Crunch Nado, you pilot a tornado spiraling out of control. Let me just make sure I get the time code here. Welcome back, Christopher. Yeah, I'll see. There's a coming up in 17 days. We'll see. We'll see. I usually only like to participate in jams every once in a while, but I don't know. Could be fun to participate in more of these. So anyways, looks like you pilot a tornado spiraling out of control. You have to try your best to keep it aligned as it constantly fights against your input and will. Actually, let me go ahead and put it on the desktop. Yeah, the YouTube live stream replay is a little broken right now. It's still like processing. I actually streamed for like 4.5 or 5 hours this morning, but the replay is only 2 hours. Like if you go to the start, it starts like halfway through. So I'm sure YouTube will figure itself out soon. What's going on, Epic Gamer? Just playing some GMTK Jam games right now. Process is backwards somehow. Smart. Okay, collect power-ups. Looks like they created everything themselves throughout the duration of the jam. Cool. Let me see. I'm just gonna get everything set up how I like, and then we'll be off to the races. So we can do that. All right, Crunch Nado. It's time to play. Got another Unity game here. Hello there. I'm a tornado and I'm hungry. All my friends call me Nado. The longer I can go without eating, the harder I become to control, so make sure to feed me lots of stuff. All right, makes sense. On the left side of your screen, you can see my speed. Be careful though, each time I eat, I become more sluggish and lose a bit of pace. There are lots of speed power-ups around though. These make me super quick. To the right you can see my scale. I become bigger. I crunch on something. Don't let me get too small or I die. How much stuff can you destroy before the time is up? Let's find out. All right, we are actually a tornado. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to control. It would help if my fingers were actually on the W, A, S, and D keys. So we're going through. There's a lot of screen shake happening. It's some good player feedback. Looks like we get some speed increase power-ups. Taking out the whole town. I think the sound effects, they sound a little too soft for what we're doing. I mean, we're a giant tornado and it sounds like we're stepping on leaves. So I think there could be like some more weighty feel to us breaking all these things. Kind of slowing down a little bit, so let me see if I can get some more of these speed increases. It's a very bright and colorful game for a storm happening. Okay, so it looks like I've got about a minute left. I think I need to continue consuming things though, or else the tornado will stop. There's a lot of good effects happening. You got score increases flashing up. So, I mean, it does a pretty good job of informing the player of kind of what's going on. And it's kind of satisfying to play as a tornado ripping through a town. Okay, just got a few more seconds left. Tornado destruction. Time's up. You scored 74-70. Nice. Well, Johannes, neat little game there. Congratulations on making a game in the weekend. Crunch Nado. Silly, fun little game. I think you probably could have leaned into the out of control aspect a little bit more. I mean, I felt like I had a lot of control over the tornado. So, I mean, maybe, I don't know if it drifts off a little bit more or something, but yeah. Nice job. All right, next up we have a game from Caroline. What do we have here? This kind of looks like that PlayStation Astrobot. Epic Gamer, did you submit your game to my link? What's your game called? Yep, nope. Um, hang on. Here, Epic Gamer, I will because you're here, you can go ahead and submit it there, and I can play it. I had closed the responses because we had a bunch, so I'm trying to play through a bunch of these. But yeah, you can go ahead and submit yours because you're here. All right, Beep Boop Meow by Caroline. Get the time code here. All right, Beep Boop Meow. All right. Nice relaxing tune. Okay, WASD to move, space to jump, escape for the pause menu. We all get that there? Cute. Ooh, barely made it. Okay, control module error. Inputs have been reordered. Left is jump. Okay, so is jump left then? Yeah. Okay. Oh, audio is very low. Yeah, I can turn it up for a little bit. I was being cautious with some of these games earlier, but that should be a little bit better. Okay, Epic Gamer, you submitted yours. Yep, I see it. I'm going to close the responses again. Mine especially. Alright. So I like the concept of this a lot. The one thing I will say, okay, now down is jump. So it's kind of random. Like right here, this is pretty much a blind jump. So you want to try and avoid those as much as possible. Alright, control module error. Inputs have been reordered. Down is left. I think down is still jump though. Oh, controls got changed. All right, jump and up. All right, it's not too bad. Left is up. Dang. Up is jump. I don't think the camera is necessarily... Oh, that was real close. Yeah, the character looks really nice. I don't think the camera is a bit finicky. I think it's just a little too high. Like, I'd probably want the player to be a little more in the center of the screen, again, so I can kind of see some of those jumps that are lower. Whoops. Okay, down is right. Up is right. Up is jump. Whoa. Up is not jump. I don't think I have a jump anymore. Oh, down is jump. Where's my left? Oh, dang, I think I'm stuck. Actually. Okay. Left and right. Okay. Let's see if I can make this one. Whew! See, there was another blind jump. Luckily, it saved me because there was that little notch there. Yeah, the game looks pretty good. Welcome Wild West Drift. The idea is it kind of switches the controls up on you every so often. Down is right. Okay, another blind jump. I'm just gonna fall. Whew. This is the end for Meow. Wait, I need to hit the pause menu. See that? Pause menu. What the meow is happening? You've been infected with a virus that is causing your control modules to fail. Adventure through the land to seek a debugger that removes your virus. Nice. I'm a fan. Chill little game. Am I supposed to be going here? Under the world? Cool. Well, congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. Yeah, the controls are a little tough, but that's kind of the point. Pause menu. It's crack up. All right, Epic Gamer. You're here. Yeah, it could be a neat little mobile or PC game, exactly. All right, Uncontrollable Dream. Uncontrollable Dream. Here we go. Ooh, okay. I like the crickets. I like the crickets. A lot of good particle effects going on. Really pretty low poly. Nastro Studios. Sweet. Plain sounds. That's real life, not the game. Got the window open. Casually living in a war zone. Or just a city. Okay. Controls. A, D, left, right. Keys to rotate gun. Left mouse button, space, shoot. Here we go. Is it like a tower defense game? I guess we'll see. So it looks like we don't really have control over the movement, so it's kind of like a maybe like an on-rails type shooter. Lots of really good lighting effects. The firing sounds sound good. They make the gun feel good. Ooh. Yeah, sound effects are good. The lighting effects are good. Yeah, the shot noise is perfect. For sure. Wild West Drift, I can hear the plane from my house. I'm sure you can. The enemy death sound. Yeah, the one where it like explodes and turns red, that one's like, ooh. You feel that one. That ooh, yeah, camera shake could be just a simple little effect that you could add in. But I mean, you know, you only have so much time to do however much. So it seems like it's just kind of random movement mostly. But it feels kind of like, yeah, like an on-the-rails shooter. And of course, ways to improve this, you could definitely, you know, expand upon this, have different types of enemies, and maybe some kind of like weapon switching for the player, where some weapons might be a little bit better than others against certain enemy types. But I mean, for a 48-hour jam game, like, this looks really good. And it feels good to play. So I think it's like a good base to build off of. To add in maybe some more interesting game mechanics, you know? And just kind of playing into, because the world looks so good, maybe playing into the exploration aspects a little bit more. Have kind of some like landmark type features, or, you know, even just other objectives for the player. But I think like what you have for the 48-hour jam is pretty impressive. And I think this just makes like a good base to build off of. All right, enemies killed 32, high score 32. Nice. Cool. Nicely done. Nicely done. Congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. Hope you all have been enjoying the stream so far. If you did, I really appreciate if you hit that like button. Also, feel free to subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. And let me know if you do have any ideas for tutorial videos or otherwise game development videos, maybe related to game design or business of game development. Definitely just let me know. But I'm enjoying my time playing all the games that you made over the course of this GMTK jam. It's been a ton of fun so far, and we got a bunch more to get through. So let's get to it. Next up, we have a submission from Jay Wiggs called Drift Velocity. I think Wild West Drift in the chat will probably enjoy this game. Let's see. Drift Velocity. All right, here we go. Drift Velocity, let's get into it. Welcome, Virtua. How you doing? Okay. So we're just right into it. So I think, so if we're kind of continuing straight forward, and when you turn, you kind of drift around. Got some nice electro music. Sector 1 cleared. Get to the portal. The portal's kind of in the middle, and I'm kind of floating around it now. I mean, the controls are pretty floaty, but I think that's kind of what he was going for this jam. Boom. Alright, apply for an upgrade. Armor upgrade, engine upgrade, laser upgrade. Let's go for the laser upgrade. That was a good effect about like how the laser upgrade went up, the one you selected, and then the other two went down. I like that. Okay, now we got dual lasers firing. Kind of a little tricky, but I liked what they were going for. Because like you can only shoot the direction that you're facing, and so that kind of kills your momentum. So it's, you kind of like you need to get away and then turn around and then fire some shots off. What's out of control here? I mean, you kind of drift around. Oh! I think, is the portal kind of like have a gravity effect to it? Like I'm kind of like orbiting it. Like it seems like when the portal shows up, I kind of start like almost spinning around it. Okay, so we can do a laser upgrade, a plasma upgrade, or a missile upgrade. Let's try to do the missile upgrade. Some homing missiles. I like it. Yeah, I think it's just because of the momentum that it's just a little tricky to control. I don't know if oh boy. I don't know if there's like a button I need to push for these homing missiles. Okay, so I was gonna say, I wonder if there would be like a better way of like telling the player how close these enemies are, but there kind of is. Like when you go off screen, you'll see that the arrows get bigger and smaller depending on how close or far the enemies off screen are. I think maybe a combination of them being a little small and kind of dark colored, they blend into the background a little bit. Get to the portal. So yeah, definitely think the portal has some kind of gravity effects happening with it. I'm gonna do an armor upgrade this time around. Application denied. But I think they upgraded my missiles, which I still don't know how to use. Pressing random keys here. It's cool that he's got a upgrade system in the game. I've tried to mess around with upgrade systems a little bit in jam games, and something that can be kind of tough to pull off just because you have to, implement all the different levels of everything. But it seems to work pretty well. Got a couple different enemy types. right by the portal. Boom. Apply for an upgrade. Try that armor upgrade again. Application denied, but you upgraded my missiles again. Thanks. Wish I could use that. Maybe you're out of control about what upgrade you get. You can like maybe put in a request for whatever upgrade. I probably should have read his description. Game over. You made it to Sector 5. It says why is denied under the top. How does your game fit the theme? You control a constantly moving spaceship using just your mouse while being at the mercy of the coalition of the Federation Alliance, who may or may not approve of your spaceship upgrades. Okay. Nice. Fun little space shootery game. So congratulations on making a game over the course of a weekend. All right, next up is Team AI. And their game, Super Spacebar. As a few players bring to our attention about this screen glitching bug at the end of the first level. One tip to not get this bug is to try to not touch the spikes on this first level. The first level isn't that long. Hope this tip would help. If not, restart the game and fix the bug. He has a updated version, but I think in the spirit of the jam, I've got to go with the jam entry. Yeah, they said they didn't feel the upgrade was necessary. Yeah, he's got a trailer too. Let's check out the trailer. Why not? 30 seconds. Nice. Music looks great. So Virtua, I closed the submissions, but if you really want to, and you ask nicely, maybe I'll reopen them for you. The music looks great. Looks fantastic. All right, Virtua. Open up the submissions. There's the link. Let me know when you have it in. All right, here we go. Super Spacebar. This music looks so good. Touch me to gain superpower. Want another superpower? Yeah. Oh. So let's see. I'm trying to figure out how exactly this works. I think it's hitting the space bar when you're in air. I'm just zipping all over the place. The animations are pretty funny. Might need to restart. We'll see. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you, Virtua. Okay, so I get it. When you hold down spacebar, you jump, and then when you release, then that's when you get sent through. Okay, it took me a sec to figure that out, but I like that. It's funny when you hold down spacebar, it like goes down and covers his eyes. Whoops. Even though I figured that out, it's still a little tricky to get used to the controls. Oops. Okay, there we go. All right, nice. I think I know what to do here. So you hold it down, and then you come over here, and then you can go through. Okay, I like this. We've got a little bit of a puzzle to figure out here. So you kind of have to bonk on that. Gravity is awesome. Keep jumping through them. Gravity is awesome. So as I hold down spacebar, then gravity brings everything into me. Okay. So this is pretty cool. There's like multiple uses for the spacebar. Okay. Nice. I think you said don't touch the spikes, so I'm gonna stay away from the spikes. Oh boy. Those are spikes. Oh boy. Oh, no! Okay, I got through. Hopefully that didn't glitch it to me. Shoot. Uh-oh. Dang. Oop. Oh, that looks like a bomb. I don't want any part of that. That's definitely a bomb. I appreciate how there's checkpoints. Seems like the things that gravitate towards you seem to accelerate pretty quickly towards you. There are a lot of bombs. Oh boy. Nice. Okay, explosion. What does the explosion superpower do? I don't know if I got it or not. Maybe I did. Can you spam the teleport? Yeah, I think so. I think it just happens just every time you let go of the spacebar. Okay, there we go. Now I got the explosion superpower. Let's go. All right, now this game is just getting real wacky. I kind of want to reset this stage. Okay. I think now that I have this, I'll possibly be able to get over it. Yeah, so there was kind of one of those times where I could just kind of spam the teleport and just fly right over. Whoops. Maybe I do have to this gap is proving to be a little bit challenging. Flip the boxes on the spikes. I mean, it's kind of tough because I got because they're exploding. And when I explode, it just destroys the boxes. Maybe we have to like get on top of them or something. Dang. Maybe I can just push the boxes on the spikes. Shoot. Nice! I did it. I'm charging my laser. Oh my goodness. This game is absurd. What is even happening anymore? I love the music change. This is a little difficult. Okay. Got it. Thought I was fast enough to go through. Shoot. Don't. Ah. Okay, nice. The bombs. These seem to be sort of similar puzzles as earlier, but now there's enemies in them. That was lucky. Shoot, I forgot. Some good splatter effects. I mean, I'm pretty impressed about how much they have, how much they made during the course of this jam. Yeah, the splash effect. It's kind of how you know when there's like a good effect. Is like you almost don't even realize it. It's just kind of like there and it just feels kind of right. Thank you for playing the game. Nice. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. Super Spacebar. I really like the concept of that. Like, you just keep adding on new mechanics to the spacebar. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. All right, Virtua, you're up next. The world's easiest platformer. Well, I'm pretty bad at platformers, so we'll see how this goes. Please refresh the page once you've loaded the game once. This is due to the web video being downloaded. Looks fine to me. Or hit space to skip the intro. Alright, Scripter Wolf. Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you? Great to have you on the stream again. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, 3 a.m. Uh-oh. So I see the world's air quotes easiest platform game. How can you possibly not finish the game? Now you're teasing me. It's a meta game where you play as a player playing a platformer. As you fend real-world distractions out of your control to complete the game. Left arrow, right arrow, space. Hoping to go to bed at 4 a.m. Just gotta do stuff. Get after it, man. Yeah. It's my first jam game, and I roped some friends in to help here and there. Cool. Well, excited to play. Alright. So far, I wouldn't consider this the world's easiest platformer. Okay, there's no double jump or anything. Got it. Took a couple tries. Maybe the first jump should be a little easier to make. Oh, a birdie who spilled coffee. Oh, I see. He's holding down the key. The key is holding down the... or the coffee is holding down the key. That's a cool effect with when I push the actual keys on my keyboard. It mirrors that in the game. The third jump is a little tough to make. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of cool. And then when you're waiting for the like platform, you kind of have to like go back and forth until you get like it kind of lined up where you want it to be. Oop. I think some of these jumps are a little tricky to make. I'm also really bad at video games. I mean, this is the world's easiest platformer after all. That bird is just chilling there. You'd think he'd fly away by now. That was close. Dang. That's a tough jump to make. Stuck. Alright, Epic Gamer, if it's so funny, let's see you try it. It's not that easy for the world's easiest platformer. Dang. Because there's the movement and you gotta get the jump just right. That was close. You can't jump midair. Unless there's a different way that I'm missing. Left arrow, right arrow, space. I'm not missing something, am I? Oof, okay. Nice. You can jump once, but that jump can be made after falling from somewhere. Oh. Now the bird is pecking, and there's like a drill sound going on outside. Or jackhammer. I kind of like that jackhammer background effect just as a way of like messing with the player. Yeah, this is a total like mess with the player type game. The idea of the meta game, I like it. That is a broke bird, if I've ever seen one. Oh boy. Got it. Fin. Nice. Well, cool, Virtua. Thanks for sharing the game with us. I told you I'm bad at video games. Nice entry. Congratulations on congratulations on making a game in a weekend. Very cool. Yeah, I love the metagame concept. All right, who's next? AP RZN123. For the game called, just had The World Bends for You. Two games in a row that start with the world. All right. The World Bends for You is a puzzle game where you manipulate the world around the player in order to get them to their destination. Use arrow keys to move the cursor and buttons 1 through 6, or click on the icons to place different tiles. The first tile blocks movement. The other change direction the player is facing. Press enter to start. Cool. By the way, I've said this a couple times in the earlier stream, but I respect it when you say, never mind. I was thinking of something else. I was going to say, I thought this was like, for some reason I was thinking this was like levels 1 through 6, but I respect it when people in jam games are just basically tell you ahead of time how many levels there are, so you kind of know what to expect. Because sometimes you're playing a game for a little while and you don't know if you want to finish it all the way to the end because you don't know how much more it's going to be, especially if the mechanics are a little frustrating. The World Bends for You. Play game. Okay, this looks a lot like the game Minute. If you guys are all familiar with that game. Okay. Actions, tiles. Manipulate the world around you. Use the arrow keys and the cursor. Press enter to start the player moving. So I would guess, well, where do they move first? Does it just loop through the actions? Press it again when the player's moving to reset. Okay. Okay, so go. So this goes. Right. Oh, so the player, I think, just loops this input. So it goes there. I guess that would be pickup. Then it comes back. So I think here I have to put a tile, and then it should go up, 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 and action. Let's try that. Doesn't look like he wants to go inside the door. Face the door to open it. Does he have to turn around? Okay, he needs the arrow key. Okay, got it. Yeah, it was a little confusing at first, but I think I get it now. I think one way to make the interaction or the puzzles maybe a little more interesting is to maybe somehow limit the number of tiles you can use, because I think I can just use as many tiles as I want. And if I wanted, I mean, let's just see if I can like just create literally like a border of where I want the player to go. And then we'll end by facing him here. And now you're on your own. Okay, so pick just by default. Good morning, afternoon, evening. It's 6:40 in the morning here. Well, it's 6:11 in the evening here. It's funny, you're watching the stream as you're waking up. Well, good morning to you. So yeah, here we're playing this game. Basically, there's so the player has a bunch of actions that they take, and then here we kind of manipulate the world in such a way. So I think we can kind of like put tiles down. What do we do when that happens? All right. Okay. So yeah, I think this is a really interesting concept where you don't really have control over the player. But yeah, the game is called The World Bends for You. I think it's a really cool concept where like the actions of the player are put out across the top of the screen, and yeah, the idea is you basically manipulate the world in such a way to kind of guide the player to the end. But I think and like it seems to work well. Like I didn't really run into any bugs or anything like that. But I do think that the puzzle designs could be fleshed out a little bit more, and maybe, like I was saying, kind of limiting resources to lead to kind of more interesting puzzles instead of just kind of like basically doing what I did, where I like just blocked off the area where I wanted the player to stay and then hit play, and then it pretty much did what I wanted to with little manipulation outside of that. But I think it's a really good start, and congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. All right, next up on the list, we have a game from Tejasov Sharma. And it is called Remote Access. Remote Access. Okay. All right. Notes. Finally managed to connect one of the bots. Now all I have to do is attach a listener to every bot in the building so that I can control them all. Okay, so we have EA 8655. Clicking that. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it scrolled. Let's see. What were the commands? So yeah, I do see this scroll bar here now, but I think there might be a way to make it a little bit more obvious that this scrolls down or there's more text to see. Okay. More value. Move the bot forward the given value. Okay, move the bot forward the given value. Turn. Rotate the bot clockwise for the given value. Attach a listener to a nearby bot. Okay. Move 3. What does that do? Execute. So kind of like this, you're kind of controlling the robot. All right, turn 1. Maybe it's degrees. Yeah, seems to be degrees. I would specify that when you're turning in degrees. And maybe maybe have some kind of reference points on the grid for about how far you're moving. So then I'm not just kind of like guessing about, oh, do I want to move 3? Do I want to move 2 units? This makes me feel like a computer hacker, though. Typing in all the commands in the here. Okay, so I want to turn. We'll do 270 plus 45. Let's see if I can just attach this guy right here. Connecting, couldn't connect. Maybe I gotta get closer. Okay, maybe now I can attach. Connected to F64 1C1. Okay, now I think I see what's going on. So now this guy, now I can move him. Okay, so that makes sense. I can select between the two. Okay. Notes, I should consider my battery usage of these bots. I believe typing battery in the console will output the current battery percentage. I think it's also a charging pad. I should try to get closer to it. Move, turn, attach. All right, battery. I think it would be nice to have like when you hit enter, that it could run the command and then clear the command out and then make it ready for you to type in another command. So is 30 degrees line me up? It looks like it does. Oh, this is cool. And then, like, the output console shows the battery percentage going up, up, up. I think the battery percentage could climb a little faster, but robots do take a long time to charge. See if I can really get on the center of this. Let's see if I can move for 0.5. I can. Alright, I guess I better line myself up for my next move. I guess I could do a 45-degree angle. Yeah, I think the UI could be cleaned up a little bit. Because I mean, like, this it's good info, but it's also over my basically over my goal unit. So yeah, you know, you always want to have your goal, the player's goal. You want to have it pretty clear what the player's goal should be. And unfortunately, it's kind of behind this commands thing here. Maybe one day I'll learn what 270 plus 45 is. Oh, I can kind of push the robots around. Attach. Connecting to bot 1, 1. Yeah, I definitely feel kind of like a hacker. Notes, these are code injectors. They inject random code and drain battery. I should try to avoid them. If I get stuck, I can use detach command to restart. Okay. Adding some hazards in here. What's my battery percentage at? 50%? Okay. I should have checked it to see what it was, to see how quickly it drains. Like in the last level, I should have checked it to see what my percentage was at after I got to the goal. Let's see what I'm at when I get onto here. So I was at about 50%. I think I should have plenty to get me where I need to go. Called Door XP. Door XP. Do you play as a door who tries to gain experience points to level up to become a vault? Alright, I guess it's about time to figure out that 270 plus 45 is 315. I would like to see a little bit more variety in the levels. I need to attach all 4 of them. Plays a hacker trying to stop viruses from reaching their targets by closing doors. Thing is, you can only close 1 door at a time. Oh, well, that sounds neat. I'm gonna write that down. I don't know if I'll check it out on stream, but I'll check that out later. Okay, I think we kind of get the idea of this game. Neat little game called Remote Access. Yeah, definitely like the concept, but I think you could lean into the puzzle solving at the puzzle aspects of it a little bit more. But yeah, seems like Seems like a good submission for a jam game. So congratulations on making a game over the course of a weekend. All right, so we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games to play. All right. Let's start cranking these out. Edna, Out of Sight, Out of Control. 15 to 20 minutes of playtime. We can do that. All right. This is a nice little scroll at the beginning. Okay. Play as Edna. Make your way through a castle by possessing statues within your line of sight. Solve puzzles by manipulating doors, switches, and mirrors. Controller support. Collect sushi. Made in 48 hours. Looks like a couple of you worked on it. Nice. Here we go. Edna. Some nice kind of pixely graphics. Or graphics. Music. This music looks really good. Level 1, the cellars. Okay. Okay. I can possess the statue with Z. I guess I come back. I see. So when you're in the line of sight, okay. Nice little tutorial level. Oh, is this the same level? Oh, okay. So yeah, I think if the player auto-advanced on the world map, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Oh. So is that when you break line of sight? Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's when you break line of sight, then you lose the ability to control that player, that statue. I like how you can use the little statues. Oh, it did auto-advance that time. Okay. I like how you can use the statues as like things to jump on, basically. Sushi is optional. So it sounds like I want to get the sushi. Really great looking animations. Sushi get. Level 4, the observatory. Wow, they got like a, yeah, the world map is like, kind of fits in with the, okay, what's this? Oh, mirrors. Oh, so then I see. So now I can see that guy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is it's a good puzzly game. I enjoy the puzzly games. Okay. Yeah, the mirror mechanic I like. Retro MMO shooter called T-Worlds. Okay, so yeah, this time now the guy didn't advance along the world map again. That's fine. It's a jam game. We can forgive him. Yeah, the music is nice. It's like, it's very like retro dungeony, for lack of a better term. And like it feels really good to control, like the platforming, like something about it feels really good. I think the music could be a little more frantic. I mean, it's kind of like a chill, puzzly solve. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. I think I can still get through. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of a chill, puzzly solving game. Oh. So I can control so I can control this guy because I can see this guy and that guy can see that guy. Nice. Okay. Blind jumps. What's going on here? I wonder if I need him there. And that guy off there. No. Oh, okay. I think I need to do what I was doing before, but with this guy here. Yeah. Oh, close. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's do it. There's a series of switches and doors. What does this do for me? Okay. Looks like we can probably only have one of them out at a time. I think I need to get one of the guys up there, one of the statues. What does this one do for me? That one gets that. Let's see what that does for me. So this guy can get out. So there's the exit. But I'm willing to bet that there's some sushi up here. Welcome back, your mom. How's it? Actually, I suppose I don't need to be on there. Yep, took a little break. Playing some games in the jam. I think there's a lot of good games that people made. Alright, let me see if I can line both these guys up. And there is a sushi up here. I knew it. It's a tricky jump to make, but I got it. And it feels good. It feels good to get the sushi. Level 7, the prison. Oh, this is the same one. Can I go back to the main menu? Dang. Alright, well I think I kind of get the idea of this game. This is a really good jam entry. So congratulations to the team for making this game. Edna, Out of Sight, Out of Control. Really cool concept. Lots of good puzzle solving in there. Good mood. I like it. Next up is a game called Baker is You. Baker is You. Click on the bread to put it in the oven. Be careful not to leave it for too long, is what it says. Epic Game, are you talking about Edna? Are you playing that game as well? All right, Epic Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I got to play your game. So take care, and we'll see you later. Baker is You. Baker is You. Click on the bread to put it in the oven. Be careful not to leave it for too long. Are you a good baker? Come play to find out. Nice. Made by a little team of people here. So here we go. Baker is You. Here's the credits. All right. Okay, so it looks like I can put the bread in the oven. What's that? That's some good bread. So it looks like, is it when it gets dark? Does that mean it's... Oh, okay. So I gotta pull it out. Like when it starts to get red. Like I think those are probably some good breads. So I have to click the breads again to put them back in the oven. 28 points. I won. I think this is my score counter. Like there, yeah. Yeah, because I do get a little ding when I pull the bread out and the counter goes up. Keep forgetting to put the bread back in the oven. I remember to take the bread out of the oven. Let's see if I can... There we go. Not putting the bread back in the oven. Burned one. It's almost kind of like a whack-a-mole type game, you know? The thing lights up and you click it. Yeah, you got to be pretty quick, because that once that that bread turns red, that was pretty good. You see those? These amazing bread skills. I'm just going at it right now. Your mom asks, what do I do for a living? I am a professional esports gamer for Baker is You. I won with 75 points. I get the bread shots, as they say. So, chill little game. The one thing that I kept doing wrong is I kept forgetting to put the bread back in the oven. But yeah. Some guy got 124 points. You know, you mentioned PC and mobile. Can't break the bread if it's not in the oven. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it could be a cool little mobile game. I think maybe adding some kind of more effects. You know, I've said it a bunch of times, but giving player feedback is always good. Can't have too much player feedback. I mean, maybe if it gets like annoying, then yeah. I like the bread, like integrated into the logo. Baker is you. Well, congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. All right, next up is a game only known as Broken Keyboard. Broken Keyboard is a short 2D puzzle platformer where your keybinds keep changing every rounds. Great, another one of these games that just mess with me. Broken Keyboard. I sense a pattern too. Broken Keyboard. 2D puzzle platformer, may have been 24 hours by Crepanzo Alberto and Luca Longo for GMTK Jam 2020. Controls and nobody knows. That's it. Have fun. All right. Let's see if I can figure this out. Broken Keyboard. There's the credits. Here we go. Okay. So right now, A and D go left and right. Space bars jump. Pretty standard. There's a door and a flag past the door. I think I need a key. Suffering a little bit from the blind jump problem, but not too bad. I can kind of see the bottoms. Bluesy, I did close submissions, but if you really would like your game played, I can make an exception and try yours out. Because it's nice to have, nice to play people's games when they're live on stream right now. So right now I'm kind of digging through my submission backlog of people who weren't able to make it here live, but okay, I got the key now. But if you're here live, then I'd be down. Let me open up the submissions for you, and I'll give you the link. There you are. Okay. Got the key. Time to bring it to the door. Yeah, the bookmarks and favorites thing threw me off a little bit at first, but okay. Hello. I'm just trying buttons here. I don't know if I need to click. I need to click. Okay. What? Looks like you're going in the opposite direction. Okay. What's wrong with your keyboard? Okay, now up is jump. All right, so it looks like it's the same level, but the keys are different. Okay, so backwards keys. Oh, I was about to say, I got this, this is easy, and then I fell into the lava. That's what happens when you're dang. Shoot. Trying to go too fast. I gotta go fast. Keyboard is out of control. Aye. The player motion is a bit too snappy. Like it's either he's moving or he's not. Which, I mean, it's just a pretty simple 2D platforming implementation. But I think it could be a little smoother maybe. Oh, almost forgot. The controls are backwards. Now, neat. I do a right click instead of a left click. All your keybinds are still changing. So now I'm spread out. I'm using the A and the L keys, but movement is backwards. Haven't found out what jump is. Not escape. Click, middle mouse button, right click, backspace. It's probably the any key, but I don't know where the any key on the keyboard is. My computer keeps saying press the any key, but I don't know where it is. Crafters, where is the any key on my keyboard? Nope, not that button. Jokes, people, jokes. Oh, I found it. Mine doesn't have one. My keyboard doesn't have an any key either. So it's the G key. G for Gump. This feels weird, kind of spread out across the keyboard. Oh, nice! Glad you got to see me play your game. Beep, boop, meow. With the pause menu. Thought that was silly. Yeah, the blind jumps is a common problem with platformers, especially in jam games. But yeah, I think that's why it's good to just, you know, get people to play test your game, get feedback on it, and then kind of see how they actually experience your game. Because, you know, when you're developing the game yourself, and you made the exact levels, you know how it all plays out. But as someone coming in for the first time, you know, it's completely new to them. So, but yeah, I think it was a really good looking game. Shoot. Yeah, I think in this game, this is another kind of common problem with like 2D platformer games like this, is you really kind of want to get like the intention of what your player was trying to do. So a lot of times, like, you'll be able to like jump after like a half second after you go off the edge. Like, it kind of gives you the benefit of the doubt to like jump off the edge. And then like, also in this game, I've kind of noticed like a couple times, if you're right on the corner, you can end up sliding off. And that might be because, I wonder if they used like a capsule collider on this instead of like a box collider. Alright, now we need to figure out which button press opens the door. Okay, spacebar. Alright, so it looks like the game basically just continues like this, messing around with the controls. Kind of get the idea of this. It's the same level over and over again. Overall, nice jam entry. Definitely fits the theme of Out of Control. Congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. Definitely a solid jam entry. Fun, silly little game. Good job. All right, Bluesy. The Timin Towers. I like the alliteration there. Welcome to the Timin Towers, a tower defense game. I like tower defense games where you have no control over your towers, meaning they'll attack everything in sight, even you. Turning the genre into a classic bullet hell. Okay, so like a bullet hell combined with a tower defense. All right. Build towers to defeat increasingly challenging waves of enemies, but remember, each tower adds more bullets to the screen for you to narrowly avoid. Controls are WASD. Left click is to select and place the towers. Nice. Looks like you had a team of people here. Looks like you did the pixel art and animation on here. I think the pixel art and animation looks great. Obviously, I haven't played it yet, but from the screenshots, it looks really nice. Okay. What are the settings? . Alright, so here I am. I have 40 points. I'm gonna put a lock on. Okay, so this is kind of cool. You can only place towers like pretty much next to you. So let's start the wave. I'm gonna put a quad shot down here. Oh, and then I collect the bolts. Cool. I got hit by one of my towers. Whoop. Yeah, this is turning into a bullet hell real quickly. Oh, and there's hearts. I can pick up hearts too. That's good. It looks like the bolts disappear over time. So it makes it a little bit more challenging, so you really gotta like kind of get there to pick up the bolts. Alright, let's see what this spinner does. The spinner just turns this game to a difficult game. Bullet hell mode activated. I like how all the pixel art has like a thick black border around it, so you can like it really stands out from the background. Getting a ton of bolts from these guys. And oh, I'm getting blasted. Now I don't think I've let any guys through yet, but I would guess that letting guys through takes away from your hearts as well. Blockade. Can I just put a blockade in the center like that? Okay. Yeah, so kind of the strategy I think I'm going for is keeping this center area open, so I kind of have it free to dodge bullets and sneak in and collect some of these projectiles. A lot of these guys are getting through. We need to put down an octo shot. mean, I feel like I'm pretty stocked up on bolts. Yeah, the bolt collection sound feels good. It looks good. Yeah, I feel like I had more than enough bolts, but I didn't want to put down a bunch of units because I'm not that good at bullet hell type games. But I wonder if there could be a little bit more balance between how many bolts you get and how much things cost and all that. But that's just kind of a balance issue, and I know that it's tough to make a game and properly balance it within 48 hours. But overall, fantastic submission. I think it looks great. It's got a good hook, good mechanic. It plays really well. I like it a lot. Nice job. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. All right, let me see how many more submissions we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, I will be right back, and we'll keep playing. Alrighty, I am back. Having trouble making a story for the game I'm working on. Why's that? It's hard for me to make stories. Honestly, just write. Just write a little bit every day. Write shorter stories, longer stories. It's one of those things you kind of just gotta put in the work, do it a little bit over time, and you get better at it. My storytelling abilities, I wouldn't say are the best either. Okay, I played this game already. I think we actually have 11 left. So Bobman31 has a game called Call No Man Free. Relies on storytelling and character development for it to actually be good. Yeah. So yeah, I think with character development, even if you're not, you want to like figure out like the whole backstory of the character that you're writing for, and even if like you don't tell any of that to the player, then you still want to have that so you, as the person who's writing for that character, knows how this person should act and the decisions they make, how they talk, what do they sound like, where they come from, kind of influences all those things. So they basically figuring out the backstory for all your characters, especially your main characters. Okay, so here we have Call No Man Free. A simulation of life under authoritarianism gradually run out of control as your oppressive government tries to tyrannically confiscate your forbidden technology. Dark. WASD to move, shift to cloak, I to advance dialogue, O to use a hammer, P to climb. Looks like it was a pair of people who created this game. So here we go. Pressing I. Let me see if anyone on the jam page said anything about... Yeah, I can't get past the... Huh. Oh. Because I'm in the game. Take these items with you. They will help you escape. I wish you the best of luck in your journey ahead. Few have successfully escaped. Perhaps you will soon truly be free. And so I have O to use hammer and P to climb. Okay. Press O to break crates. Hold shift to hide from cameras. Hold W midair to fly. So again, kind of a, I mean, this is a kind of a jam game thing, but you gave me all the powers at once to begin with. I think what would be a good idea is to basically spread out you getting those powers. So, you know, you give me the climbing ability, maybe give me a couple puzzles to solve with that, kind of make a twist on it, and then maybe after that, then you introduce the new mechanic, give me a couple puzzles to solve with that, and then maybe introduce it or mix it with combine it with the first mechanic, kind of like that. Okay, so if I hit the barbed wire, it just restarts me. Right, I have a jetpack. Okay. This is funny. There's just the security cameras just in midair. Welcome to Stansky, I think it said. Hello, friend. Welcome to Stasinski border. I will need to confiscate your jetpack. Okay? So you gave me the jetpack and then just took it away. Are you sure, comrade? I don't see the reason for such action. Nothing personal, son. Just following my orders. Okay, so I guess you're out of control. So I no longer have a jetpack. So maybe that's kind of the point of the game, is you give me everything at first, and then you slowly take things away. Okay. I see what you're going for now. So I think if this was a longer game, then it might be worth it to kind of give the player the powers over time and then take them away, and you can kind of play with the give and take of the different powers. Hello, this is Kovrambe border. I will need to confiscate your invisibility cloak. No, please don't take that. I need it for the journey ahead. The journey to where? I must take it regardless. Wish you luck on your travels. Wow. Okay. Got caught. Oh, it doesn't look like your level is properly resetting. Like the boxes don't reset. Let me guess, you need to take my hammer since I'm entering the city. Well, actually, yes, it's part of the Likusk policy to confiscate deadly weapons. Fine, take it. Obviously, it wasn't used for anything important. Right, I don't have the hammer. I still can climb, though. Okay, so it looks like I kind of need to climb up and then jump across. It's kind of a tough jump to make. Okay. Dang. Got lucky there. All right. Stop right there, citizen. You carry with you a pickaxe. Either I take it or you die. No need to be so hostile about it. I'm just passing through to the border. You'll never make it out alive, you capitalist traitor. Wow. Okay, I see. Do I have to go from here to here to here to here? Pro gamer strat. Country limit. I like the scenery. This is a very artful game. Yeah, I love how the gameplay fits the narrative. The end. Wow. That was actually a really good game. Good narrative. I like the yeah, so that was kind of funny how I thought at first that like I was like, you're giving me all the powers to begin with. But then I kind of understood, then you gradually lose control of each one. So wow. Nice job. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. All right, next game. Commodore has a game called Rotation. Giving me all kinds of warnings on here. This better not be a virus. Rotation. Okay, so there's multiple. So we have zombies, PvP arena, settings, and quit. So let's do zombies. Medium difficulty. Okay, so it looks like we don't have control over the rotation. Oh, okay, we have control over the movement, but not the rotation. Looks like when I get hit by one zombie, though, it's just immediate. Alright, I'm trying on medium one more time. I'm gonna try one round on hard, but then do like a serious round on easy. See what the difference is. Yeah, I think it's just tough just because when you hit one enemy, it's just immediate game over. So let's see what hard mode is like. Hard mode, to be honest, seems kind of similar to medium mode. I'm pretty sure I got a better score in hard mode. Alright, let's try one on easy. Yeah, I guess it's just... It seems like less enemies on screen. I'm gonna jump into a quick PvP arena. Oh, okay. Honestly, I know in jam games you kind of want to make like a single player version. I feel like a game like this, I think you should have probably focused on the 2v2 or 1v1, 2-player, I mean. Whoops. I'm doing things. Yeah, I think you honestly probably should have just doubled down on either one or the other. It's cool that you have both. You know, it's impressive for a jam game, but again, for a jam game, you kind of need to really focus in on one. And personally, I think you should have gone with the 1v1 here. Fortunately, I don't have someone to play with right now. But yeah, I like the screen shake you got going there. It makes the missiles feel weighty. Would be nice to have some more sound effects. But overall, I think this is a solid little start. I like how you incorporated the theme of the jam, Out of Control. Nice job. Congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. All right, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? So this game was submitted by Putt Putt the Truck. I wonder if Putt Putt the Truck is related to Putt Putt the Car. This guy from the classic adventure games. Classic child adventure games. Hope you guys know about the Putt Putt games. Classic. All right, slippery steering. Let's jump into this game, see what it's all about. I already did that. Slippery steering. Out of control. Okay, Game Maker game. Nice. Enjoy me some Game Maker games. Use A and D to move. Three. 4. I'm not a huge fan of... The truck got blasted. So I was going to say, I'm not a huge fan of how much screen real estate the truck takes up. I mean, you do give me a good warning about cars coming my way, but even then, yeah, I think that's just way too much screen real estate for the truck to be taken up. So it looks like as we're going on, the cars are flying by much faster. Okay, slippery steering, I see. Yeah, you don't have that super precise control of how quickly you can turn. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Okay, let's play through one more time. The rain effects look good. Oh, you can hit the wall. But yeah, the rain effects look good. Yeah, it's a little bit, I can't think of the word, but I think when you have like the different waves of cars, like when a wave ends, you'll see that a car like goes halfway down the screen. I think it should be, like, it seems right that the car should just, you know, go all the way, and then once the last car of that wave crosses, then, you know, you can say wave complete. But I mean, it happens in my favor a bunch of times where I'm like sitting under a red arrow, and then the red arrow just disappears like that. That car was gonna hit me, but then it went away at the end of the wave, and kind of saved me. Some nice, some nice trail effects of the on the wheels of the truck. The truck carnage is just brutal. But solid jam game. Congratulations on making a game in the course of a weekend. Okay, next up is a game called Blob Quarters. Blob Quarters by Sidfish Games. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Blob Quarters. Blob Quarters. It's a neat name. Another Game Maker game. 2 Game Maker games back to back. Silly music. Let me make sure you all can hear this. Music looks good. What are the controls? WASD and Spacebar. Keep it simple. That menu screen kind of disappeared too quickly. Like I didn't get a chance to read exactly what it said. Oh, I can full screen it. Nice. So yeah, I think especially with the first menu or first screen of the game, it should be, you should have like an OK button to basically like make sure the player is ready to play your game. So I would assume that in here, oh my gosh, what's up, Nick? Thank you, dude. So I would assume that my goal here is to keep the like colors in the same squares here. I do have a dash ability, which I haven't tried. Okay, this guy is, so they have health meters above them. Okay, now what are these guys? These are some like brown blocks who are just trying to make my life miserable. I'm pushing these blobs out of their quarters. It's kind of a double entendre because it's like quarters, kind of like living spaces, and there's also 4 of them in the corners. Okay, so I'm looking around on the sides. Looks like I have 2 blob deaths out of 5. I would assume when I get to 5, it's probably a game over type situation. I wish there's something better that I could do about these brown guys. Do they just disappear over time? I can't tell. So that was yeah, thanks for the screenshot, Nick. Lagging a bit, yeah. I'm let me restart OBS. Okay, we should be back now. And OBS is still dropping frames. Let's see if it figures itself out. Okay, it's green now. It's green. I think we're good. Going a little down. Alright, we're just going to keep rolling. We're just going to keep rolling. So Blob Quarters. Yeah, the one thing that I wasn't a super fan of is when the blobs got like up in the on the edges. There wasn't a way, you can't like, you know, go around and push them. I mean, maybe that's why these kind of corner things are here. Like you have to kind of push them in and then they bounce off. So maybe that's kind of what that was for. But overall, I think it's a really good looking game. You know, this is a silly little looking guy. He's got a little run animation that he's in. Kind of reminds me of the little like scientists from Jetpack Joyride, if you're familiar with that mobile game and all. Let me see what that message at the beginning says. Keep blobs safe in their quarters when game ends when 5 blobs die. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, well, nice game. Congratulations on making a game over the course of a weekend. Let's see who's next. Oh, Ryan Bain. He was in the chat over the weekend. So looks like his game is called Chaos Overdrive. It's a twin stick shooter. Chaos Overdrive. Oh, a lot of streams. A lot of streams. I know. I've got like 45 games that have been submitted to me, so a bunch to play through. I think I'm in the final 10 though. But I got to get them done today because I'm actually going out of town tomorrow, and not going to have any time after that. So twin stick shooter. I'm going to break out the controller for this one because that is how twin stick shooters should be played. With twin sticks. If I could get my controller to turn on. Please hold. Experiencing some technical difficulties. Alright. Run the game. Dang it, it turned off again. Let me see if I can hardwire it. Alright, and so the note he put in is that I think there were some issues with full screen mode. Nice. Okay. So the twin stick movement works. This is very fast. Okay, I can shoot. One kind of thing that I notice when you rotate around, you because you're not rotating around the player. And I think you've also inverted the controls. I mean, I got no problem if you play inverted. To each his own. I don't personally play inverted. Hey, Go Cool. How you doing? Welcome back. Doing well. I'm having fun playing through everyone's games right now. I can't quite figure out the control scheme. Oh. I see. I see what you're doing. So it's not actually inverted. So when you're up, when you're facing up, the controls are normal. It's like if I push forward, or if I push up, I go up. But it's in relation to the player. So when I turn 90 degrees, now when I go forward, now when I push up, I'm going forward. Okay, so that was a little confusing. Not sure if that's a design decision based off the theme or something like that. But it's different than how twin stick shooters typically play, is what I'll say. Because typically on twin stick shooters, you'll always move like this, no matter which direction you're pointing. So it's just a little challenging. It makes the movement a little more challenging. Because yeah, when I'm upside down, now my up, down, left, right is just all completely backwards. So again, if that's a design decision, that's fine. But it's throwing me off a little bit is all I'm saying. I'm not sure what the overdrive meter exactly means. Where the more kills you get, the faster you move. Play with a controller for great aim, but harder movement. Play with a keyboard for easier movement, but no aim control. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the movement was... I mean, the movement to me felt quick at first. Okay, so I see. When you're playing with the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, so this is one of those things again where you were trying to add controller and mouse and keyboard support. But you probably, I think we probably would have been better off to focus on one or the other. For twin stick shooters, I'd say focus on the controller input. I mean, maybe not everyone has access to the controller. But if that's the game that you're going for, then yeah, I think focusing on that. But I mean, hey, the ghost looks pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, you have a complete game. You have a score, win-lose states. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. Nicely done. And thanks for hanging out, coming in and popping in the chat over the weekend. All right. This is a game submitted by Serpunge. And it is called Ghoul Groove. Ghoul Groove. Sounds ghoul. So looking at the screenshots, already a fan of the art style. No doubt. All right, another Game Maker game. Dang, we had like a streak of Game Maker games. Actually, the last one was a Unity game, but there's been a good couple of Game Maker games. Okay, move. Looks like there's some kind of like knockback. I think that feels good. I like the parallax that you got going in the background. I mean, the screen shake feels good. I don't know if these are enemies or they're just guys that I'm just completely murdering for no apparent reason. Because, I mean, they're not really, like, being aggressive towards me. Oh. These are hearts. So I guess it is bad for me to be just completely decimating these poor fellows. And I'm reading in the background right now. How does your game fit the theme? Your gun was possessed by a spooky but also very groovy ghost, forcing you to shoot in time with the music. Am I not hearing the music? Maybe I haven't gotten to that part yet. So it's kind of like, shoot, what the heck is that one game called? Oh, why can't I think of the name? Crypt of the Necrodancer. Barely got through. Okay. I like the way this guy looks. This is kind of interesting. This little like amoeba eyeball looking. Oh, these all are kind of like little eyeballs that are always pointing at me, and that is really eerie and creepy, and I like it a lot. Nice. Okay, here's the music. And I'm a big fan of the music. Yeah, I mean, if you're making a music rhythm game, okay, I see. And then killing these guys moves your health down. I'm all about this. I'm all about this game. This is a tough game. Shoot. So hard not to kill these guys. Dang, there's one off screen. There's an X. Losing control. Oh, so the X is like a box that I can't go through, but my bullets can. Okay. I kind of wish there was a checkpoint. But I think I can get through this pretty quickly. Really pretty looking game. All right, here we go. Yeah, it shoots to the beat of the music. So I kind of got to be careful about where my gun is facing. It's kind of tricky with the moving guys, because you gotta both kind of time where they're going to be with when the bullet's gonna shoot. Losing control. And the music speeds up. It's kind of funny. I was basically just moving from the knockback. Dang, there's a lot of guys in here. I just destroyed like 4 of them. Oh god. Oh god. No! Alright, I'm gonna play through it one more time and see if I can get a little further. Again, I wish there were checkpoints. But again, can't ask too much from a jam game all the time. Whoops. Sorry, bud. And yeah, I see, according to your submission, you created all the music during the course of this jam. So that's awesome. Dang, this is a pretty tough game. I keep accidentally killing dudes. I promise it's an accident. Oh, this run is not going well. Really about kind of like managing the gun and finding a safe direction to point it in. Losing control. That was lucky. I don't know how I got through those 2 guys. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. Dang. I kind of got backed into the corner with that guy. I pretty much got to the same spot. But that's a cool game. I think it's a little too tough for me. But I liked it a lot. Looks really good. There's a lot of feedback there. Congratulations on making a game over the course of a weekend, and really cool that you created all that audio and all that art during the jam. I really liked the concept of that game. Great job. Great job. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to the final 5 games. So the next one is submitted to us by Sebastian and Anton. And this is a really good looking game. Holy cow. Let's just look at these screenshots for a sec. Holy cow. We created all the art during the game jam. Impressive. Symbiote. What do we got here? What's this game all about? What's this game's story? Lots of unique games today. I've been a fan of the games. What have you guys been thinking of the games? It's been a lot of good submissions from all you guys. I'm really impressed. I think my game is on the lower end of all these. But I still had fun. Learned a ton. Unity game. Okay. I like the music. Old country western. Might be a little loud for you guys. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna restart so I can read that. All right, this is your rage bar. The higher it goes, the more reach your corrupted arm will have, but the harder it will be to control. It fills up when killing enemies. Fill the bar all the way. Filling the bar all the way will send the arm into a frenzy. Escape by pressing the key combinations shown on screen to regain control. W, A, S, and D. This is your hit bar. Left click when the arrow is above the highlighted selection to attack with your corrupted arm. If you miss, your arm will turn on yourself and attack yourself. Each successful consecutive use will build up a score multiplier. Okay. So let's see. Jeez, the art in this is fantastic. Okay, so you click to use the arm. Okay. Yeah, the art is really, really impressive. Like good jump animations and stuff. Like this arm is like flowing and it's like gutsy, for lack of a better term. It's oh, maybe it's because I'm kind of out of control, but here, wait. I need to read the instructions. Reference the instructions one more time. There it goes. Fills up when killing enemies. Filling the bar all the way up will send the arm into a frenzy. Escape by pressing the combination shown on screen. This is your hit bar. Left click when the arrow is above the highlighted section to attack with your corrupted arm. If you miss, it'll turn on you and attack. Okay. Got it, so it attacked me. So yeah, a couple times I've seen this, like if and I don't know if this is, again, a design decision with the keep control theme, but sometimes, but it seems like what's happening is, like if I turn around real quick and try to send an attack, then it goes back to the direction that I was facing before. So do I only attack behind me? I'm having a little trouble either attacking in front or behind me. Again, not sure if that's a design decision due to the keep control theme. Just seems to be... I can't quite figure it out. Like, I'm not sure if it's gonna attack forward or attack back. Like, I want to attack these guys and get like my rage multiplier up. I want to see what happens when I get into a frenzy. Okay, I see I have a little more range. Ooh, I have a lot more range on my attack, but it's still kind of attacking the wrong way. Or does it alternate? Is it left one time, right one time? Click on them with the mouse. Dang, Wild West Drift coming here with the pro gamer strats. I didn't even realize that it was directional based on where the mouse is in relation to you. I get it. Okay. So that took me way too long. I think it should just be the way that you're facing. Look at this. Oh, I hit myself. Dang it. I almost got into the rage. Dang, I was close. Close to hitting that attack. Okay, and I guess now I see that the gun is pointing to where my mouse is. That wasn't immediately obvious to me. I'm also kind of an idiot. Apparently. Dang. That looks really good. Like the big arm. The animation of the big arm. Oh, regain control. There we go. W, D, W. Oh. Alright. My goal right now is to get into a fit of rage. And then successfully get out. Dang. This is tough. I think I can do it. There we go. Nice. I got out of it. Yeah, I think that the arm should go in the direction that you're facing. But I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense to go the direction that you have the mouse in. But otherwise, I mean, fantastic looking game. Seriously. I'm thoroughly impressed that you're able to create all that during the course of 48 hours. So congratulations on creating a game over the course of a weekend. Fantastic job. Next up, No Name gives us a game called Keypad Out of Control. Keypad Out of Control. Or should I say Keypad Out of Control. Alright, your achievement. Level 1, Ordinary. Want to try again? Level 2, Good. You did very well. Excellent, you're professional. Levels 4 and 5, Crazy and Impossible, are crossed out. I don't know if that means you don't have those levels or what. Okay, calling. To call. Play. 2, 4, 8, 2, 1, 1, 5, 7. Where's 7? 7, 2. Oh my goodness. 2. Oh, which one's the 6 and which one's the 9? 9. Dang it. Can I? Uh-oh. I guess I have to call. Oh, I have to restart the whole number. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna refresh. Refresh the page. It's gonna start clean. I like this. This is funny. 8, 3, 0, 4, 1, 0, 0, 3, 4. 9 is that one. Call. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 3. 6 is that one. 2, 0, 6, 1, 8. Call. 1, 2, 3, 3. 6, 8, 6, 3, 3, 9. Call. Whoa, 3 numbers. Okay. 2, 0, 0, 9, 7, 1, 0, 1, 4, 0, 8. Call. No! 2, 0, 0, 9, 7, 0, 4, 0, 1, 408 call. 209. Oh, 2009. Where are we? 200 9 7 8 0 7 4. Ah, game over. Expert level. Successfully made 4 calls. Well, I think this is a hilarious game. I never thought I was going to be... When I woke up this morning, I never thought I was going to be playing a physics-based phone dialing game. I love these silly little games where it's just like, what the heck? So yeah, silly little game. I think you executed on it very well. Obviously, the trickiest part of the game is differentiating between the 6 and the 9. So you kind of gotta like, what I did is, like at the top of each keypad, you see there's kind of like a little, like the black little sliver kind of coming around. That's literally the best way that I could think to describe that right now. And that's basically the top, so I can kind of like figure out which one's which. But yeah, I think that's a silly little game. Silly little game. Fits the theme very well. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. Nicely done. All right, the final 3. This one comes to us from Peter. It's called Malfunction. And you're trying to install viruses on my computer main? What are we doing? Created with Game Maker. Whoops. I just closed out of your game. Alright, you wake up to find you're a robot. WAS or D to continue. Oh. I was about to say the W key didn't work, but I was literally not pressing the W key. You wake up to find you're a robot. Your laser is malfunctioning and you cannot control it when it fires. However, you can aim with your mouse. Get to the door at the end of each level. Sounds good to me. Okay, I like the kind of sound effects letting you know how much time you have left, basically. Okay, so that's how much time you have left until your laser goes off. Oh, that's kind of cool that like the fire on the crates. Oh, I got burned. The fire on the crates, like when you light one on fire, then the rest catch on fire. So let's see what happens when I shoot these bugs. Oh, oh, these guys swarmed me. So they got a good thud too. Okay, I got one. See if I can sneak up and get the other. I got him. Alright, I should be able to get both of these guys. Boom! Ah, the typical red barrel. What does that do when I shoot it? Boom! Oh, that guy vaporized me. Okay, so I think the strategy is going to be to get rid of that enemy, fly across. Oof, another guy got me. Barely dodged that time. It seems like sometimes the player doesn't really jump, and sometimes it does. Can't tell. Okay. I don't think, yeah, I mean, well, we'll see. Cool. Made it to the end. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not a place that I want to have a laser that just fires off. Oh! Gotta go fast. Whew. Yeah, that fire hurts. Yeah, cool that the fire spreads though. Yeah, I think, yeah, another kind of those classic platforming pitfalls, if you will, is just kind of like the edge detection. You know, I fell off the edge pretty easily there. And so kind of, you know, giving the player the benefit of the doubt so they can jump off that corner if they need to. Okay, still was able to make it to the exit. Oh boy. Lots of red barrels. Thought I was able to make it out. Whew. Luckily that was a safe direction. Oh boy. Oh, that's neat. So my guy is kind of like a jetpack guy. He's got a little flame on the bottom. And that makes a lot of sense. The flame, it lights up the red barrels. It also lights on fire the crates. I'm glad that was a safe direction. Whew. Good finale. That was a nail biter. One retry. Cool. Well, nice little game overall. I think, yeah, kind of like I was saying with the platforming stuff, kind of give the player the benefit of the doubt when they want to like run off a ledge and leap and jump. You know, if they're kind of like on the edge, you know, give them the benefit of the doubt so they don't fall off. I think it just kind of leads to a better player experience overall. But yeah, congratulations on making a full game over the course of a weekend. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, 2 more games. Zoned In. Zoned In. Zoned In is a space shooter where you can only shoot when you're inside orange shoot zones. But you can't just stay there for as long as you want. No, no, no. Occasionally, a diamond will spawn somewhere in the world, and you better find it as they're very valuable and rare. Collect enough money, and you'll be able to purchase upgrades to destroy the enemies even more effectively. I love the premise. Okay, so I'm in a shoot zone. Looks like I can shoot. Got some kind of trail render effects going on. I mean, the movement is is a little snappy. Hey, why can he shoot me? He's not in a shoot zone. So now I don't know if a diamond has spawned in the world or not. Oh, you got a mini map in the lower left too. Nice addition. Okay, so here's a diamond. I've got the diamond. And there's a lot of guys. And yeah, this is, you really got to be on the move, and then when you get into one of these shoot zones, you just got to laser them. You just got to pepper them. One thing is the bullets the player shoots and the bullets the enemy shoot are the same color. There's no real way for me to differentiate them, which is kind of challenging. And I think I can, I've got some money to do some upgrades. Oh, here's a diamond. Here's another diamond. So let me see, do I just like click on this to do upgrades? Looks like so, looks like so. Welcome Fictional. How are you doing? Game over. Let me see what the upgrades were again. Increase view distance, refill health, drop a bomb that explodes, unlock rapid fire. Okay. Yeah, again, something not super critical for a jam game, but I think smoother kind of motion is always good. It also seems like the camera is kind of like fixed on the player, so if you use like Cinemachine or something like that, you can get a little bit smoother camera motion. That looks like the edge of the map. The edge of space. game is turning into a bullet hell very quickly. I assume just because it's a jam game, you're kind of just spawning a bunch of... You're just continually spawning a bunch of enemies. I mean, I do the same thing. But I mean, if you're not taking care of them, then they add up. I'm still doing pretty decent on health this run. A lot of guys. Oh, I can unlock rapid fire. So let's see what rapid fire looks like. Okay, so I can just hold down the mouse and get rapid fire. Now I can just really take down these guys. Again, I think just a simple color swap between the player bullets and the enemy bullets would be really beneficial for this game. Nice. Fun little game with an upgrade system. Very cool. Yeah, that's kind of adds a little layer of challenge to it when you have to like shoot in those so-called shoot zones. But overall, nice entry. Solid jam game for sure. Congratulations on making a game in a weekend. All right, and this is the last game I have on my submission list. And it comes to us from Juicy Games. Of course, if there's anyone else in the chat who I haven't played your game, feel free to let me know if you want me to play your game, and I think I can sneak one more in. But here's a game called Wetline Turku, and this looks like an awesome game to end the stream on. If this is the last one, unless there's anyone else who just really wants to be the last game, you can let me know. So this game comes to us from Juicy Games. They created all the art, did not create the audio. So the controls are the arrow keys, left, right for controlling, up for gas, down for inverting the car. Love the art style on this. Right off the bat. That like 80s hot neon Miami aesthetic. It's great. It's really great. Okay. Wetline. Hello, Yusuf. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Why do you say I'm a pro? What am I a pro at? Oh, look at this. Alright, I like the music. And that is in a language that I do not speak. But another Game Maker game, it looks like. Okay, hang on, let me Flying cars, funky controls. The fuel that you must collect hides game-altering effects. Okay. Let's get into it. So I want to like tilt my car up to get over these buildings, but it seems like when I do that, this car does have funky car. Whoa, that's cool. I don't know how much you guys can see, but when I push down, it like it flips over. Kind of does like a barrel roll effect. Do a barrel roll. Alright, that looks like something that I need. Can I get it? Can I get it? Okay. Oh. It almost looks like the game is just kind of progressing. Okay, I see now. When I push the up arrow key, it propels me forward. So I assume that word in the upper right, bensa, means fuel, because as I press the up arrow, it goes down, and when I press the up arrow, that's kind of like pushing on the gas pedal, if you will. And then matka, I would assume that is distance, because it is going up as I'm going. Alright. Okay, I got one of the P's, which supposedly give me fuel. I mean, the city looks like really great. There's like good looking, I might have just fell through the world. There's good looking buildings in the foreground. You got some parallax effects with some more buildings in the back. Some mountains in the way back. And you know what neon retro aesthetic would not be complete without a setting and or rising sun. Oh, there's two cars now. Alright, well, one of them I'm gonna have to ditch, unfortunately. Okay, so I was kind of feeling the funky controls a little bit on that. So I'm not sure. Oh. Okay, I kind of like that. Like you basically have your headlights to guide the way. But I was gonna say, I think it might be nice to have like a little icon to tell kind of what different kind of status effects are currently applied to you. Wow, there's a bunch of different of these effects. So there's like the multi-car, the headlight, the flash that we just saw. Sometimes, like after I've gotten one, the car kind of randomly accelerates. All right, let's see what happens this time. I don't know what that was, but that felt good. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of this. I do like the barrel roll effect. Woo! Okay, I passed 10,000 matka. And I fizzled out. Well, cool. that's gonna, I think I'm gonna wrap that game up. Wetline 1-2. I think that was a really good looking game, for sure. The controls are a little wonky, but that's the point of the game. So I guess you could say that you succeeded on that. Oh, he said, and Yusuf says in his future game, you're going to put links to my channel. You helped me a lot on your game dev journey. That's so awesome to hear. I'm glad I could help you out. Hey, I appreciate the high praise. I do. I'm glad I could get you developing games. That's awesome to hear. What kind of games do you like to make? And Barwani, I had actually closed submissions a while ago, but I just finished the last game that was submitted to me. And because you're here, I will reopen submissions and you can submit your game to me. I would drop a link in the chat right now. I'm glad that I could end on one where we have someone in the stream here. The second half streams, I think it went really well, but there weren't as many people here live in person for me to play their games, and so I always think that's a little more fun and engaging when we have the person here in the chat whose game there was, and we can kind of have a little back and forth dialogue. So Barwani, you snuck in at the nick of time. I was about to wrap the stream up, but you snuck in at the nick of time. So yeah, you can submit your game to me. Oops, sorry. It looks like I turned responses off. Go ahead and refresh. Welcome back, Devanshu. Cut the tail end of the stream. I think Barwani is going to be the last game that I play, and I'm glad that I got to end it on, yeah, one that someone's here for. What other games? A GMTK game or a different one? I think I might have to do that another day, because I got some things that I need to take care of tonight. All right, Barwani. Here we go. Yeah, Devanshu, I definitely do want to. I do want to maybe do another stream sometime where I'm kind of playing some more of your full games, rather than just the jam games here. All right, Rebind. Rebind. Got a Godot game. Nahar Entertainment. Rebind. Actually, real quickly, I want to look. How does your game fit the theme? Releasing a key on your keyboard causes you to lose access to it. Use all arrow keys and you've lost control of your player character. Yikes. Sounds tough. Welcome to the jungle. Wait. I'm gonna restart that. I missed reading some things. Time your jumps and key releases. Move using the arrow keys, but be careful, releasing it causes you to lose access to it. Okay. Let me try that again. I'm just playing with some different things in your game. This is tricky. You kind of gotta plan out your moves. Okay, R to restart. Okay, and then you collect the arrow and you get it back, but I need to hold it down. Great concept. Dang. 'Cause I keep letting go because I feel like I was going to overshoot it. Lost Forest Asset Pack. Looks good. You made the right choice. Cool. Okay. Oh, I really got to time this one. Dang. Just barely missed it. Got it. Nice, okay. Okay. Ah, shoot. I gotta stay held down. Yep, jumping worked. I was trying to time it. I was trying to time that one. Whew! Landed right on the chest. Dang. Ooh. Got it. Nice. Okay, now we get the chest floating there. We got a key now. Shoot, shouldn't have let go. It's like you're so used. I like how you're like playing with player expectations in a fun way. Because as someone who's, you know, familiar with playing 2D platforming games, you always expect that you can let go of the key, or let go of the input key when you want to. But when I do that, now I'm stuck. So you're kind of playing with player expectations in a fun way. Dang, almost got it. Yeah, I mean, you really have to design all your levels around this mechanic. It's pretty smart. I like that a lot. It's a very neat take on the theme. I don't think I've seen something quite like this. I let go. It's a very unforgiving game, but I respect it. Wait for the platform to get back far, then you won't have to let go. Okay, so I think I was kind of looking at the wrong platform to move on. I think I know what to do now. Nope. Not quite. I think I might have gotten a little bit of a glitch. Jumped too close. Okay, I think I see what you're meaning about jumping too far, but I was able to pass it regardless. Yeah. Looked a little bit kind of little bit kind of glitchy. Okay. Oh. So one thing I'm kind of noticing about the way your character controls, and this isn't necessarily a good thing or a bad thing, but when you let go of the left and right and you fall down, you just drop straight down. Okay, so now I need to time it with that platform. I might be on the wrong cycle. Let me wait it out for a second, see if I get closer to it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that. Maybe I need to wait a little longer. Okay. I think if I wait a few more cycles, I'll be able to time it correctly. So timing jump isn't a hassle. If you need to stop, you stop. You need to keep moving, you do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how you wanted to make the game control. Nice tight controls. Okay, I should be able to get it on the next cycle here. So close. Should probably wait a little longer. All right. Got it. Oh. Not close enough. Yusuf, I'm not too worried about that. I know if I just keep putting good stuff out, the views will come eventually. But I mean, if you are enjoying the video, the content, make sure you hit that like button, and also feel free to subscribe to the channel. Of course, you can comment on any of my videos or even in the live stream right now and let me know if there's any good topics that you'd like me to cover, especially Unity game development tutorials, any kind of general game design, game development, business related topics. I'd love to talk about all those kinds of things. And Arab, I don't think I'm saying your name correctly, but looks like you're making fun of me. It's like you're making fun of my platforming skills. That was a rough one. I need to be right on the edge of that platform to get the key. Gotta wait a few more cycles to get this platform closer. Igor, okay. You're currently participating in your first jam. That's awesome. How long of a time limit do you have? Like, is it a week long, a couple days long? Jumping out of the platform before it arrives. Oh no! Pretty relaxed 2-week jam. I think that's a good time for a jam where you can kind of like flesh out the idea of a game. And you have time to make some good mechanics, thoroughly test them all, balance the game a little bit, get some decent art in there. Yeah, I like the idea of a 2-week jam. Most of the time I just do weekend jams. But I do kind of want to participate in something a little longer. How's the jam going so far? What are you making? Is there a theme for it? Alright, I'm going to give it one last go. If I don't make that jump on this one, I'm going to have to call it quits. I think that's it. Here we go. That was a tough one. Dang. The theme has changed. I'm making a turn-based tower defense game heavily inspired by Into the Bridge. Nice. King of platforming. Hardly. Dang. Keep burning my Into the Breach. Okay, I was like, Into the Bridge, I haven't heard of that. But yeah, Into the Breach. Cool. Yeah, a 2-week jam seems perfect for something like that. Yeah, I do try to do a lot of technical videos about Unity. Oh. Yeah, not all devs use Unity. I mean, this is a Godot game. I've seen plenty of game maker games entered in this jam. Obviously Unreal. Probably should have kept moving, huh? Barwani, how many levels do you have in your game? Right, I gotta keep going there. Alright, Yusuf. Thanks for stopping by. Get some sleep. 9 including tutorial and victory level. What am I on right now? I haven't been keeping track. Am I close? This is the last one. Okay. Let's see if I can beat it then. Okay. So I need to get the jump, the key, and the back arrow. You gotta commit on the last jump there, okay. Take a leap of faith. Yep, Alec, I'm on the last game right now. It's been a long day. But I wanted to get these all done today. I'm glad I could play a bunch. Oh, I forgot to jump. Okay. Got it. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, cool. It got that. Okay. So now looks like I need to jump into that arrow and hopefully have enough to get me across. I did it. Thank you for playing. After a grueling, tumultuous journey, it certainly was. But I enjoy this a lot. You have found all of the treasure chests. Nahar Entertainment. Awesome. Well, what a great one to end on. Thank you to Barwani for sharing Rebind with us. That was a really fun game. And thank you to everyone else who shared their games with me. We got a ton of responses, way more than I thought that I was going to get. Played through over 40 games today. And a lot of good games. I think I hope that this feedback has been valuable to everyone who submitted games, as well as people who were watching other games being played, and I'm kind of critiquing them as we go. And this is all just in the name to help us make better games. And I'm tired, and I don't have much more to say. But thank you all again. I would really appreciate if you hit that like button if you enjoyed this video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. and I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.